Okay, let's get started. So, plan for today, beyond doing dailies, it's going to be continuing the Dawn Trail, or well, post-Dawn Trail storyline. Ninja just hit 100 yesterday, right? Yeah. So now it's time to work on the Reaper. Let's head over to Tuliolol and grab those bounties. Flints, I think we're over there. Have to see what's on the advanced bills. Okay, Kozama Uka, Yaktel, Shaloni, Heritage Found, Living Memory. So everything but Urkopacha. Oh, Molten Full Bed. I'll do that one first because that's closer. That's just right up here. Oh. More importantly, hang on, where's it at? Nope, not that one. Gotta do my Reaper portrait. Aw, dang it. I didn't set it in time. Hullbreaker Isle. Oh. Right. Whoa, I almost teleported right into another one. It'll catch up. Oh, here come the bots already. Okay, nothing for a level 50 dungeon. Just realized I forgot to do my retainer already. Hey, what's up, Toto? I was wondering why you couldn't hear me. Did you have my volume all the way down or something? Bluetooth headset, was that was far away? Okay. Everyone looks so tiny when you're a Viera, except for Rogadin. Rogadins still look huge. And there's a flashbang. This is a great game to play if you just really hate your retinas. Well, I don't remember what those bubbles do, but it's probably not good. Oh! Okay, the bubbles are good. Never mind. I thought the bubbles were gonna explode. I just tried to use a freaking glider like this was Genshin or Wuthering Waves. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Why me, you dick? Damn. Oh, I'm getting abducted. Well, the healer got abducted this time. Oh, all we attack is the tentacles, never the main body. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Okay, now I can do the important thing. Fix my portrait. Hmm. Reaper is so edgy. Yeah, that'll work. Maybe I should read these abilities again. Okay, I think I pretty much remember now. 560 potency, and then this is 400 potency. $340. Okay. Great Cabal Library. Oh yeah, it does that. Didn't even get to do the sliding around phase. I can't see anything. Did I screw up? Oh yeah, we have to drag it to this. That's what it was. I mean, I knew that the entire time. Oh, right. Food buff. I'll just grab this one. Just cause. Make space. Okay, he can't be stunned. What the? What did my phone just do? For some reason, my phone closed to the freaking Twitch app and went to the Authenticator app. And I still didn't screw up while fixing that. I'm a beast. Okay, now just a Mega Magui. Oh, hold up. Alliance Raids needs DPS. Okay, 70 and 80, so I didn't miss out anything by... Didn't miss out on anything by not resetting that. Cool. Now, Kusama Uka, Rhino Beetle. I think those are just to the west of the camp, right? Or... no, they're just to the south, okay. I do love that you can actually just walk up right behind open world mobs, and they won't see you. Now I needed... the Bird of Lagaka from this place. I think that was just like over here, I think. I might be remembering wrong. Okay, yeah, that is where it's at. Now, these I think are just right here, yeah. And I needed 3. Okay, there's all the beginner things done. Beginner bounties, that's the word. Holy shit, Orban Monastery. It's not Crystal Tower. Oh, I like that axe. I like that spear. Not as much as mine, but I like that spear. Hey, I have that great sword. It's a nice one. Okay, we're Alliance C.
My name is Mustadio Milanza. No cards for me.
Your mom's Mustadio. Love how he actually just says, "Watch this." Whoops. Hey, there's me. Everyone in the chat's just like, show him whole. Oh shit. Oh, that didn't actually do that much.
guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Did I use it too early or something, maybe? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, this is supposed to happen. Never mind.
Yet they must be embraced if they are to flourish. Have you the faith to do as much?
They beat me to it.
Your coming was foretold, servant of Iblis. Or perhaps you serve another. I am Count Sinolphus Orlando. Your journey ends here. Skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, yet at the end of the broken path lies death and death alone.
I just noticed there's a head on the end of that tail. I never noticed that before.
is quite impenetrable. Escape is not so easily granted. They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is
This guy's voice is just awesome.
even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain. And the skies clear. It is time I bade you farewell.
Unfortunate ad break timing. Did not notice that. She kind of reminds me of like Queen Marika.
You shall rue the day you raised your eyes to the heavens. Kneel before me. Your very soul shall not escape my wrath.
Oh, that's why we were moving.
Denizens of this, from ink
Right, forgot about that part.
I summon denizens of this, from ink of blackest night
Thank you for that. I thought that one was moving just a little bit slower than this one. Oh. I'm not sure what I was supposed to do there.
Conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your foes are undone. You do not intervene. Few can claim to have endured the might of my will. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Kneel before me. Your very soul shall not escape my wrath. Kneel before me.
Oh, okay.
Blackest night, I summon.
Man, I was gonna do it.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Oh, don't have that card yet. Don't have Ramza. Oh, I rolled a 98 on Ramza. Someone probably rolled a 99. Okay, a roll of 69 should be an auto win. I'm just saying. That should count as more than 100. Let's queue for trials. And where's this bird at? There it is. Ooh, Golbez, hell yeah. Let's go. I've already forgotten how most of the fight goes.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With a pixel dark and hero flame, I bring my people liberation.
That's fun. Still a really cool fight. Pretty sure that's only the second time I've done it, but it's awesome. Okay, Yaktel is the next one for advanced and intermediate. Branch Bearer. Oh, actually, it'd be faster to start from over here. Yeah, they're right in this area. Oh, I need two of you. Chatika Moth was over here, I think? No, that's the blue Morpho. Oh, opposite direction. Over here. I'll learn them all eventually. Maybe even before Evercold comes out, but we'll see. Need two of these. Pitcher Weed, and then Shaloni for that. Pitcher Weed was just over here, I think. Yep. Aw. I lost my edgelord mode. Blue leafkin. Oh, they're all the way over here. I should have done that after the branch bearer. Oh. Potency increases up to 1,000 as stacks of immortal sacrifice exceed minimum cost. Hmm. Okay. I need 3 of the blue leafkin. They were committed to those ley lines. Oh, I chose the wrong spot. There's a dragon over there. Oh. 2 commendations! Okay, potency increases up to 1,000 as stacks of immortal sacrifice exceed minimum cost. What is it that gives immortal sacrifice? This is level 88 ability. Oh, okay. Arcane Circle is how I'm able to use Plentiful Harvest. I think. Grant Circle of Sacrifice. When you or party members under this effect successfully land a weapon skill or cast a spell, you may gain a stack of Immortal Sacrifice up to a maximum of 8. Also grants Bloodstone Circle to self. Wait. Duration 5 seconds. And then duration 30 seconds, and then duration 6 seconds? Increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 30% for 20 seconds. Grants Circle of Sacrifice to self and nearby party members for 5 seconds. Grants Bloodstone Circle to self for 6 seconds. Oh, okay. Oh, I was reading the durations, like, wrong, I guess. Like, out of order. Okay, that's... Okay, the damage buff is 20 seconds. Circle of Sacrifice is 5 seconds. Bloodstone Circle is 6 seconds, and then... Wait. Is it 5 seconds or 30 seconds? Because after it says grants Circle of Sacrifice to self and nearby party members, that says 5 seconds. But then it says 30 seconds under the Circle of Sacrifice effect. What am I missing? Huh. It is really, really satisfying using the whole like Enshroud combo, especially when you can use it multiple times in a row. It's very nice. Oh, okay. So that's where that comes from. I was gonna say that seems like a new ability, and yeah, it is a new ability, in fact. Ceratoraptor. Okay, those are on the south end of the the pond there. Oh, 2 actual spreads. That's cool. It's really cool that you can you can see new players in this game all the time still. They can share in our emotional damage. Oh, 1 second. Gotta give a couple people a lurk. There we go. Now it's just main scenario left. Yep. Alright, this thing is like all the way over here, I think. Somewhere in this area. Three Ceratoraptors. Now the swirl bombs, I believe, are over here. Yep. Also 3. Cool. Level 95 Reaper. And that's all the intermediates. Okay, yeah, they're in this area. Three again. It's really liking the number 3 today. $30,000 exact. That was satisfying just because. Nice even number. Very clean. I thought I aggroed 2 for a moment there. Now, Asterodias. Yeah, over there. Hey, what's up, Gio? Congrats on first. You Fantasia to a bunny? Nice. Welcome to the dark side. I will admit I do sometimes miss being a Mikote because my Mikote was so freaking cute. I like Vieira though. Like they said that, you know, nothing can go faster than the speed of light, but they didn't see me as soon as they added Vieira to the game. Yes, got lucky. I remember, like, when I very first started this game. I think technically the first time I played it was even before Heaven's Word. Even back then I was like, yo, do they have Vieira? I want to play a Vieira. You first started as an Aura? Nice. Aura was another one I consider. Actually, did... Maybe the first time I played was during Heaven's Word. I'm trying to remember now. I legit cannot even remember when I actually first started. Maybe it was during Heaven's Ward, and people were like, "Well, you can't be a Vieira, but there's going to be a new race soon." I think. And it was the Elra. Or maybe they were already available and I started during Stormblood. Wonder if there's a way to check that. Oh, that was perfect spacing. Tiny Wee Wee, I just saw their name. That's great. That's all good. Good luck with the Crystal Tower. I got lucky today. We got Orban Monastery. That one's always a good time.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful! Why does my enemy still stand?
Skill issue.
Can her strength truly be so great?
Yo, bro, you left your mic on.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
That's another word for plot armor. Edgy Thancred.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail,
That's actually just, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and running 10 kilometers a day. Or is it 10 miles a day?
And so it shall.
Was it originally 10 kilometers and they translated it to 10 miles?
A power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
That took a bit. Wiped 3 times in Labyrinth.
Heart
Ooh.
of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alleg failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what
Oh, okay.
do you
100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and 10-kilometer run.
A spell without parallel. Ultima.
Your mom's not
I
parallel.
fought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
You're saying you started out as a male Aura, later a female Aura, then a Makote, Bunny, Highlander, now Bunny again.
No more than was necessary.
Nice.
For my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god.
I'm just saying that they should add a, Fantasia Plus potion. Where you can, have a second appearance for your character saved and you can just freely swap between the two.
Deepest pit of the 7 hells, to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble.
Did a lot of Fantasians, you often got bored. Fair enough. Do miss Makote though, because you like seeing the tail when they run. Yeah. I think the thing I missed most about my Makote was her voice. She had the freaking cutest voice ever. That'd be really neat, right? Yo, Yoshi P. I have an idea for you.
such devastation. This was not my intention.
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion
Use
alive
Makote on the alt has the
has
voice from
exhausted what
Persona 3.
strength you had left.
I have no idea which voice that is.
Van Belsar, your
Actually, no, I
enemy's
had
shield
the female
is
Makote with
broken.
voice 11, I think it was.
The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Girl in the cast who's like a rich girl. I don't know, I've never played Persona. Ah, okay. Was always your go-to voice on Makote? I'm gonna have to check it out later. The one I liked was, it was like a freaking super cute tomboyish voice. Ooh, ow. Did not move out of the way in time. This time around, though, I chose Bunny Voice 2. First started with Voice 1 because it was cute. I don't remember which voice I went with for Viera. Should have used that sooner. I guess it doesn't really matter. That might have actually been the optimal timing, never mind. Double commendation. Clearly the greatest player who's ever lived. Okay, that's all the bounties. Oh, right. Still gotta do the... Where are they at? The Dawn Trail dailies. And then Thavner dailies. And then it's MSQ time. Welcome back. Voice 2 is like a young bunny. Voice 1, if you can describe it, was like an anime kawaii voice. Let me see. That's the voice I went with. I don't know which number that was. Voice is nice too. Yeah, I like this one. If I remember right, it's like around in the middle of the list. Number 6, maybe? I'm not sure. Might actually go into character creation just so I can check. One with 2 for the emotions and the voice and emotes and etc. The battle isn't great, but still like it. Ah, okay. Don't you need a Fantasia to check it? I was thinking of just like going into like the new character creation thing. Yeah, I think otherwise, yeah, you have to use a Fantasia. But I was just gonna go through like the list of voices and see which one sounded the same. So Kote voice is number 2, just checked. Ah, okay. Let me see. Right, I was gonna do Thavner dailies on Samurai. 1092 Poetics. I keep forgetting about my retainer, goddammit. Oh, and my squad. I did their weekly assignment yesterday. Nah, I don't have level cap yet. I'll probably have it fairly soon. I was just getting all of my dailies out of the way first, and then I'm going to continue the Dawn Trail, the post Dawn Trail story. I'm only missing one dungeon. Okay, these are spread all over the place today. Love that. Final Fantasy logic. Got somewhere to go? Flying hippo cart. Don't question it. See where you're at now. Yeah, got a bit to go till next dungeon. Ah, okay. Search for the nervous rider. There you are. Eye contact is key. Steady, unblinking eye contact. I had to go with it. Because sometimes, you know, we're like out of troll a little bit. Oh, right, this just teleports you up there in case you don't have a flying mount. Or in case you don't have flying unlocked yet in this place. What I think I'm gonna do once I'm all caught up post Dawn Trail. Probably just focus on leveling everything. And getting everything, like, geared up and stuff. Maybe relics too? Maybe. That's a big maybe. Let's go back to Ul'dah real quick, do my squadron, and my retainer. I'll have to take a look at the relic weapons and then decide if it's something I want to bother with. You say the easiest relics are the Endwalker ones, those require the Hildebrand quest. Oh, right, the Hildebrand quest line, I need to do that. I don't even remember where I left off on that. Definitely going to be doing that though, because Hildebrand's freaking great. Once you get caught up with that, you can get the relic quest line in Endwalker. Yeah. Okay. I want to check the voices real quick. Hey Snacks, thank you for the lurk. Okay, voice. Is it 6?
Hey!
That might be it.
Woohoo!
Yep, that's the voice. So what's 2 like? Oh, this one, okay. Yeah, that's a cute one. Yep, definitely voice 5.
Woohoo!
The woohoo sounds like Tracer.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I was gonna go to the Makote next. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, this is a cute one. This is the one that I went with. I love that laugh so freaking much. It is so goddamn cute. The voice 11 laugh is pretty cute, right? I freaking love it so much. Easily my favorite. If I could have that voice on my Viera, I would. I would always have that voice. That's fair, you're only biased to voice 2 because of the Persona actress. Fair enough. The voice 11 is cute, you like it? Yeah. It's a freaking great one. Okay, back to the MSQ. Things have settled down here, but I still see no sign of Aaronville. Let's split up and look for him. Gulja, Sphene, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. Oh, I was following the wrong quest marker. I was like, wait a minute, talking to you wasn't my instruction. Oh, thank you for the care package. Damn it, I didn't get to use Starcross. That was a close call. My thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. We're lucky you found us when you did. Pick up a scholar job already, damn it. Erenville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. Wonder if they're always going to keep Erenville as a non-combatant, or if he is actually going to get a combat job at some point.
We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
I feel like Scholar would be the most appropriate.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain.
Speaking of nice voices, I love Sphene's voice.
I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
Huh.
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
Okay, so they probably had their memories wiped.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right?
You love Sphene? Yeah, same.
I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is
She's
safe.
a great character.
Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
The fit she's wearing is in the Mog Station. You want to buy it at some point for the shorts and leggings? I was wondering if it was going to be in the Mog Station, because it is a super cute outfit.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for Neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
It's basically just trying to terrorize people into actually using the Neo-regulators.
Coming and going in those parts.
Become endless.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Oh! Didn't recognize him at first.
Bloody things have gone mad.
Why is this happening?
Again. Just saying, after the first time, I would have been like, yo, we gotta just scrap all of these things. Total clinker death.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution. This is just like before, when Zeralja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Are you all... No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless, then you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Are you all right?
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Thank the 12 you are all unharmed. 'Tis small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that Neo-regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx could gain control of the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Galulja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now, I'm in control again. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamati just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. Ah. That does complicate things. If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Gululja. This powerlessness. I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss we could endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I can see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people, for their happiness. I would do anything and everything. This feels like it should have been voiced. So please lend me your aid. Oh, Sphene, you found the words I wished you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Sphene. Together we'll get through this. Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shell, my friend? Also, a thought that I had while they were outside talking about the body that was reduced to dust was like, with the regulators and their memory manipulation thing, they could totally just go like full false Hydra. And nobody would know. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? You've moved quickly to restore things to normal, thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Ishtola and Alice. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. Wonder which job she's gonna have. As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. That reminds me, you can run your normal raids sometime. Oh, we're talking about the duty roulette? Because I already did that today.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer.
The ones in across the... Oh, the Arcadian guy. Yeah. Those are normal raids? For some reason I thought they were Alliance raids.
The time is come to pose a new question.
Targeted tragedy. If you have a moment, Aurora, Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we'd like you to lend your perspective to the conversation. Yeah, normal raids. Don't remember where the Dawn Trail Alliance raid was. Ah, okay. Well, I've probably got the quest for it somewhere. I think I grabbed all the blue quests that I've seen. Otherworldly Encounters Alliance raid. Okay. So yeah, I got it picked up then. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. First things first then. Let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. I just had a stupid mental image because of freaking playing Cyberpunk recently. It's all just some rogue netrunner. Alliance raid is fun as fuck too. Nice. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about new incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged, as far as I know. That's the good news. Well, technically. I mean, yeah, technically. Kinda isn't a rogue netrunner. It's not that far off. The bad news is, I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons, but if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. Now that I pointed out, it sort of makes sense you didn't think of that. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Probably, you know, the guy who programmed that authority in the first place and most likely left a back door, because that's how these plots always work, with, like, hackers and programmers and stuff. Calyx. He lived in the age of the Storm Surge as I did. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Yeah, fair. I mean, they clearly just need to watch more movies. They would have already figured it out. I'm just saying. Preservation's early goals seemed noble enough, exploring treatments for Levin sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Calyx's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. We've already seen how he's employed the simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who register their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calyx's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw ether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. If we mean to foil Calyx's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Which, unfortunately, is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time, though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. While Galulja and Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back. Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep, so shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Landsguard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuliolal. Alphino and Alice will be joining me for the meeting, so the three of us can cover that sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Aurora's group, if you'll have me. Yes. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier. As long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you, I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid. You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods on Calyx. Then the drinks are on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. Something about him saying that just made me suspect that he's gonna die. Like, I don't think that statement was like a full-on bright red death flag, but maybe like, you know, yellow flag, maybe a little bit orange. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. I'm a week from retirement. Shall we get started? Are you alright, Geode? I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death. And so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Yeah, that's some really shitty timing when you put it that way. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility, after everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Well then. We'd best not let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Though I believe someone came prepared for just such an eventuality. Oh, she got the book. Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I lay claim to some small measure of skill. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering. I guess that makes sense. This blacksmith quest has you dying, such a hilarious scene. I haven't done any of the crafting or gathering jobs yet. I have miner at level 1. I picked it up and did absolutely nothing with it. That's it. I will give the crafting stuff a shot though. See how I like it. The 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone then. Aurora and I will take the east. But I want to go with Sphene. Damn it. Very well, we shall end our patrol in the plaza just past Trueview and await you there. On like a level 70 quest, and basically this girl you help ends up falling in love with your guild master. Nice. Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what, and chat to the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. Are the sentries and air-wheelers safe to be around now? Probably not. I just know it's going to happen again. Yeah, most likely. And maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. Possibly. I need a Neo-regulator. No, you don't. Becoming endless is the only way. No. Even Queen Sphene said so. It's a trap. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning, or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life, if only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. Suddenly getting Geode backstory it's making me think of like Akame ga Kill, where the entire plot of that was every single arc was just, okay, here's this character, here's some backstory on them, and they're dead. Okay, next character, okay, here's their backstory, and they're dead. Next character, backstory, dead. Just rinse and repeat. At least up to the point that I stopped watching it. Eventually I was just like, okay, yeah, I'm done with this. You want to hear my story? While I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear, there's not much to tell. If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air-wheeler dropped right out of the sky and he didn't survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he'd never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what he meant, until it happened. I still want to know what happens to someone wearing a regulator if there's, like, dismemberment. They've never covered that. Kelsey Thazad. Oh my god. Freaking Kel'Thuzad. Nice. What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 3,800 have already been filled. So if you're still hesitant, you've not much time to make up your mind. Mark my words, friend, when there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. Aurora, a word? I feel like there was a new factor in these stories we've heard. One we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back room. Yeah, what this guy just said was like... Yeah. This is something I said, like, when they first introduced the 5,000 Neo-Regulators, was people are going to be killing each other over them. The fights are likely to break out over the Neo-Regulators. The fact that nearly 4,000 people have registered is worthy of its own report. But are you sure there wasn't anything else? A victim of violence wasn't wearing a regulator? Yes, that's it. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was a pattern or not. 2.5 million gil. 5 million gil to go before I can buy that motorcycle mount. It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. The little ones who'd jump for joy when I brought them packages, the old lady who'd always greet me with a smile. I'd hate for anything bad to happen to them. I'm not sure how I feel about Geode's gun. On one hand, big freaking revolver. I love big freaking revolvers. On the other hand, if that's the size of the cartridges, I feel like this needs a much longer barrel. Like for how bulky it is, it feels like the barrel is too short. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured, 87 individuals. Casualties, 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators, 0. Now, is that counting the people who died with a regulator and got brought back? Or is it 0 casualties wearing regulators because, you know, they had regulators and were brought back? You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. More white dust? Aurora, I think it's time we rejoined Kryl and Sveen. I was half joking with my boast-to-shale, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. Didn't Kryl say to meet them in the plaza just outside of Juvie? Let's get going. So essentially you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators. Well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed their regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. Yeah? But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? To scare people into wearing regulators, would be my guess. Based solely on the lack of a neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply failed to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability, which then makes them useless to Calyx's goals. The chances that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine, and so Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. But there was no need to kill anyone. The way things were, the people were already fearful enough. We could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness, but the 5,000 is just the starting point, though. He wants more than that. You make a good point. Perhaps this sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he had some other need for the lives he's taken. Souls? Well, no, they don't have regulators, but maybe he has another way to extract their souls without regulators? I don't know. That could be... Oh, yeah! I remember when they first attacked Tuliolal. They had that weird little gun thing that was extracting people's souls. I don't think that turned anyone to dust, though. Still, it could be related. Could something have been done to the victims? I wonder, what about that sanitation worker's story? She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust, but no bodies. Now where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Erinville from the sentries in the outskirts? That Usher Malachite told us much the same thing. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites, and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calyx's murderous actions. Aurora, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on their way now, but are you close enough to join them? Damn it, our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. Oh. Sentries fighting other sentries.
Stay back! Stay away from me!
Leave him alone.
Well, that's familiar.
Are you all right?
What happened here?
A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me.
And neither of you are wearing regulators.
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I mean, it's still a really powerful machine that could easily kill a person. It doesn't need weapons for that. It kind of is a weapon.
I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Ah, shit.
Go to them, quickly! Wayakwe!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother! Mother, please!
Isadora!
Can use your healing magics to save her?
Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Thank you, miss. Will she sleep like that forever?
No, not forever. She'll wake soon, I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
The Promise of Tomorrow. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending my wounds as well. Did you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard the sounds of fighting. I'm sorry. He must have fallen protecting the residents. I'll just start using these to clear up space. Does the duration stack? I forget. Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell this. Oh well. Our comrade. You think he may have been struck down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please. It isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? We will tend to your friend. I thank you. Please be careful yourself. The endless choice. Isadora's going to be alright then. I'm so glad. I've just finished my ministrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. That brave soul. He gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other, then all of a sudden it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx commanded them to commit murder. Is it over? We came as soon as Wayakwe was sent word. I'm sorry, by the time we arrived it was already too late. Then Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though, at least until we regain control over the sentries. Then we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Our thanks. Here, take these communicators. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal, and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Wayakwe has one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck and stay safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. He's totally dead, isn't he? Or about to. About to die. Right? You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. Wayakwe's voice crackles forth from the communicator. Geode! Geode, answer me! There is no response. Perhaps you should continue your search further to the east. You see no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. We're about to hear gunshots. Oh.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Is the body gonna turn to dust? Yep.
That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
So I was right.
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells. Shit.
Don't just stand there reloading.
You can't be here. You need to run now.
Huh.
A trap. Take care of the others, eh?
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe?
Geode!
It's gonna be a pile of dust where he was. Yep.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether.
He went down like a boss, though.
But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calix. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to Ether now? I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest? It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Smash them while they're down so they never get back up. I knew the signs were there that he was probably gonna die. I was right. This pile of dust, these ashes, and the soul cell he left behind. Was that his twisted way of returning Geode to us? Damn you, Calix. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection's stolen ether allowed for many more Endless, why, that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think that, psychopath? Not I. Certainly not I. Aww. We know only too well there is not noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calix and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Aurora. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents and reflections elsewhere. My memories and yours. We should return to the back room. Shell and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I'll ask Guayakwe to meet us there as well. Can I at least pick up his gun? Take it with us? I'm assuming we picked it up. Yep. Or is that the soul cell? Yeah, it's a soul cell, okay. I thought we were gonna hand her the gun first.
Our dear Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gololja. The blame lies with Calix, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy, living our lives? What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calix for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
I mean, I think going out without a regulator on your own right now is already doing something
Stay
stupid.
here and get some rest. I'll
Okay.
make sure nostalgia stays out of trouble. Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calix is hiding. But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shell knew him longer though, and is surely taking it the hardest. And that's on top of what happened with Kafkiwa. Do you think you could check on her? See how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calix, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. As you said, you need time to work through it. You're right. I ought to heed my own words. As it stands, I'm of no use to anyone. Kafkiwa used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you've a shoulder to spare. Right then. Let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. It's a fair trek on foot, so I've arranged for a couple of air-wheelers. They've had their communications modules removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word and we'll set off. Ready? We'll be flying close to the pylons, so follow my lead. Can I keep this one? These air-wheelers are Genolt's babies. You won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep. Is it Genolt? Genolt? Not sure. For years now, I've been taking one out for a turn whenever I needed to lighten my mood. These are really cool. Sometimes Geode would come along too, and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. We would often talk about how one day we might fly our wheelers outside the dome. Is that what's going to end up happening with his soul cell? Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. Michelle gonna go for a ride outside the dome with his soul cell and then open it up, set him free. Phew, that's helped clear my head a touch. You know, Aurora, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least. The memories from my regulator days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Clear the way of monstrous intruders. I take it it is not clear. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while. Shall we?
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
Oh!
what are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment. They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I had recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine, that was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided. Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this, and why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief, you've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized, which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. It's time I went back to locating Calyx's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Kryl for help. I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish an organized resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans, Aurora? I got a call. Aurora, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I tried to say like all of those words at the same time. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts, and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you've finished attending to Shale, of course. It seems your plans have been decided for you. Go on. I have others to speak with before I return to the back room. Aurora, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge their behavior, to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. This music is reminding me kind of Earthbound. Anytime you were in like a really weird place or just something weird in general was happening. Something really weird was happening. Like most things in Earthbound were weird. So, you know, just gotta specify really weird. It was a great game. I need to play it again. You're not wearing a regulator? Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me, I got myself one of those Neo-regulators and registered a little while ago, you fool. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now, it's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. Yep. All according to plan. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. Yeah, you think that. Oh, please tell me you brought more Neo-regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors there were a few left over. Surely the government still has some, or perhaps Queen Sphene? I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then I hardly gave death a second thought, but now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. Greetings. I remember when you visited with Queen Sphene. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well. You got a Neo-regulator too, don't you? It looks black from here. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified and the clamor for Neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. So everyone with a Neo-regulator thinks the world is ending. So, what do you think? Was I right to worry? Tensions are running high. Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? And then people start murdering each other for the remaining Neo-regulator registration slots. Just murdering each other for any non-registered Neo-regulator. And then with all the murder comes more ether to be absorbed. Yay! Aurora, can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Lamati and Alphino. It sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go.
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
It looks like it's back online.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, Death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
Yep, just stoking more fear.
Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Calyx.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Val Wuklemat! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Calyx has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. That's true. Yet if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wuklemat, please let them shelter until Liolal. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations and will be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calyx is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Okay, there's about to be an ad break, so I'm gonna go ahead and be right back. Okay, I'm back. Took a bit because I decided I also wanted to get some ramen started. So I'll have to get up again here in a few minutes. But until then, preservation their purpose. Tuliolal would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? Wuklamait. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There's so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wished that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sphene. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right, you're right. And don't forget about me. How could we? We'd not be where we are now without you. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. To patrol or see if Shell needs a hand? There you all are. Galulja! Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd missed you. Alice and the others said you were here. Good news, Aurora. We finally found a chink in Calyx's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Thank you. Containment Complex 1029 it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calyx is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Thank you for all your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up. We need to take the lift to get to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Last time we took this lift, there was a dungeon. I'm just saying. Hey, what's up, Taco? How are you? Ready to head on up? Next stop, the 10th level. Proceed to Containment Complex 1029. Yes. Good, just chilling. Me, how's the game? Yeah, pretty much just chilling too. Going through the post-dawn trail story right now. Doing pretty good. Also waiting on my ramen to cook.
This is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working.
Enjoy post-dawn trail, you have your eyes closed. Yeah, avoid the spoilers. Also, thank you. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's been really
Smell
good.
how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
Shuttle and a few people are going to do the Heavensward Bismarck in a bit. Could they recruit you? Yeah, sure.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
I think they're just waiting on Shampoo
We're more
to
than
finish
happy
eating.
to
Oh,
help,
okay.
Of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail. And I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. Gotta let them know in the Discord though. Oh, just randomly going around to recruit people. Okay. This room we're in is the Researchers' Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The Director's office is to the northeast of here. So, we should cut across this circular chamber in the middle then, yes? Yes, we should, but... unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you, work some electrope magic? Oh, there's the timer. I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get to searching, shall we? I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. You begin searching Containment Complex 1029. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades, should you find yourself unable to proceed. This game is going to have me pronouncing it as comrades in real life. Not that I ever really used the word in the first place, but if I do. Imagine someone hears me say that and like, oh, you play Final Fantasy XIV? Okay, I gotta be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Taco. So I think I can be invited to a party while I'm here. A few indecipherable notes remain pinned to this notice board, but nothing that resembles a security card. The small shelving unit holds some office supplies and little else of note. A few documents sit in an untidy stack atop the desk. You find no security cards hidden among them. This appears to be the only desk with the drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. Rifle through the half-open desk drawers? Yes. You discover a card-shaped object. The electrope surface is marked with a bold level 1. Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. Oh, I wanted to check the recycling bin. Man. A scanning device. The card-shaped object you hold looks to be of similar size to the scanner panel. You hold the card-shaped object up to the scanner. It's open! You did it, Aurora! You all really need to learn how to follow quest markers. And a good thing, too. I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I'm curious, though. Why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by a Director Demetrius, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Thank you, Champu. Then let's continue onwards. The the door to the director's office is across the central hub. Yes, the director to the director's office. Hey, what's up, Shadow? You hold the level 1 security card up, but the scanner beeps in disapproval. Zoom in. Just so you don't see spoilers. You're good to go now? Nice. No good? Maybe we need a different card? Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chafes me, we'll just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our search in the Proto-Lab. That door is already open, at least. We'll find a way through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. I'm ready for a invite whenever, by the way. As long as it lets you invite me while I'm in this mission. Thanks for helping. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, anytime. I'm here to play with people. It appears to be a researcher's personal data tablet. Skim through the entries. Journal entry number 1. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained. That mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of ether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphene insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Our Milala colleagues, including the Proto-Lab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? From tomorrow I've been assigned to assist with the research project in the Deutero Lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. You've reached the end of the journal entries. I dug through this data tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of Experiment 158 show a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At last, we have achieved the target value set by Master Calyx. Though it will become endless as per our Ascendancy protocols, I will preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number. Oh, what was the number again? 158. Where's my notepad, even though I'm probably not going to need it? Okay, 158. Please excuse my impatience. The means to track down Calyx are close, and I'm itching to get my hands on them. These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148. Submitting inference candidate 201930. To be considered for efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158. Maximum value of 11509. Recorded. Comparative study to be included in the report. Alright then. Oh, and one more. Experiment 163. New proposal produced a result of 9834. Decreased value verified. Well, I have no idea what any of that means. Maybe it'll make sense later on? Makes me wonder if I missed some stuff in the previous room that I probably should have taken note of. The way this room is set up, the canister inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Gululja mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look? The locker door is shut tight, but the number pad suggests that inputting the correct combination will open it. You've gleaned some numerical data during your investigation. Attempt to enter the combination? Hey, there we go. We got this. Easy clear. Thank you, Taco. It should totally prevent damage if you jump that, I'm just saying. The shuttle set minimum eye level? I have no idea. Also, I should not have used my cooldowns there. That was a waste. I just want to keep up my dot on both of these. I went through a whole ass 7 website in hard mode, minimum eye level, think I got PTSD. Oh god. Game keeps trying to knock me up. My dumbass realized it later. I didn't mean to toggle minimum eye level. You don't have the sparkle effects turned off either? Nope. For alliance raids, I do. But not for just parties, no. Hey, there we go. See? Easy clear. Though sometimes I get tempted to turn them off because I just get constantly flashbanged. Like, okay, I do still need my retinas. Yeah, you did the Titan minimum eye level half awake and then you had to wake up and lock in. Yeah, you're welcome, Shadow. Select the number keys on the pad to input a combination. Enter up to 5 digits. I had like 1 hour of sleep. Okay, so it can't be this one because it's 6 digits. So let's start with this one because it's 5. Ah, cool. First try. The locker pops open. Inside you discover a level 2 security card. Aurora, you got the locker open. And you found another security card. Shampoo keeps coming back to stream whenever they say they're going to bed. Oh, but does that say level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Well, let's just put the level 1 and level 2 cards together, and then they'll be level 3. That's how it works, right? That's why I'm the brains of the group. Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Aurora. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I imagined they'd be more... what's the word? bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calix and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not or would not eventually left the organization altogether. Technically, you were going to turn your PC off, then you heard you looking for a rando taco. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals on their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex. And afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calix and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there. Right, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Deutero Lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. Now, can you all voice the next cutscene? Because I want to eat my ramen. Yes, it opened. So, where should we go first? The Deutero Lab or facilities? Let's start with the lab. Yeah, avoid the spoilers, Taco. Thank you for the lurk. Shell, there doesn't seem to be any power here. Enjoy ramen, don't let it get soggy. I won't. Can't have soggy ramen. No, not at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here, there's a sign above the card scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities. The facilities room is down the other branch of this corridor. Let's see about getting the power restored to the Deutero Lab, shall we? Thanks for helping out the group again. Yeah, no problem. Engaging power supply. No good, it's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Yeah, no problem, Shadow. Thank you for the lurk, enjoy your noms. Shell? That's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall, directly to the Deutero Lab, which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable. What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels set into each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. I've played this game before. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed, if you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's directories. Might I also ask someone to operate the generator? I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Aurora? The rest of us can help by supplying Aurora with whatever information might be found on the circuitry configuration. Let's see. Okay, it looks like it starts from here and goes over to there. Or it could start from there. Yeah, that's the generator, so it probably starts from here, goes over there. Either way. Wait. But if it starts from there... Oh, okay, I thought it was going to be a case of rotating it. In that case, this needs to be that square. Then this needs to be the triangle. I think. Well, it could also be the square, maybe, but... No, it can't be this... Well, Yeah. Then this one... What was this shape? Oh, wait. No, that won't work. Oh wait, here we go. Put the diamond here. And then I can just do the diamond there again. That should work, right? Now does this also need to be connected? Oh, is this not working because this goes here? What's this one again? There we go. Okay. You've connected all the circuits. Inform your comrades of the successful reconfiguration. I'm a genius. Remember this part I was stuck on for a while? You brute forced it. It worked. I wish we would have more puzzles like that. Not necessarily like this one, but just more puzzles. I like puzzles. We did it, Aurora. Yes, I did. The Deutero Labs should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shell, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves, and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation: The Early Days is the title. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. It looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. Yeah, maybe an Evercold? Yeah, that'd be cool. We don't get nearly enough puzzles. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the Storm Surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence. hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the storm surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs, that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Deutero Lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once-over, just to be sure. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. The security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. That would be bad, yes. A calculated evolution. Right, I'll get this door open. Phew, smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. And you've triggered the self-destruct sequence. Gods above, isn't that... Another key? The key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside, like the one Aurora has? Yep. Ah. We may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? The crystal itself is the key. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electrope, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calix can track the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Ishtola's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than a level 3 is no good to us. Damn, just going around level shaming the cards. It's not their fault, they'll get there. This lone storage crate is filled with document binders and other miscellaneous objects, none of which are security cards. Why were they making so many vessels? Did the other ones not work properly? Oh, ad break. You know what? I'm gonna take that break to just like hurry up and eat my ramen. So I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. That was some really good ramen. At least as far as, like, you know, the store-bought ramen goes. You find a security card in the cabinet drawer. Oh, did you just find a security guard? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shell examine it to be sure. Were there other things that I could have searched first, or did I just get lucky and get it on the first try? Well, well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Aurora. Thank you. Oh, a level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So, what was it you were hoping to find in there again, Shell? You're saying that a certain device was going to help us? Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calix is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system, and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the keyholder, are planning. But since Calix is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all this surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calix's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calix said he was measuring Aurora's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? A bigger warrior of light. Or 2 warriors of light. Or 2 bigger warriors of light. Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though, if you'd like to see it. I'll start the show, then.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me. I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor,
then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research. I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Yep. Figured that was coming.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
She only wanted to leave and he executed her. I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calix. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I'm not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers... They did not regret their actions. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Cryo. Worry not, Sven. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. 1 second. That's where that sound was coming from. One of the YouTube video tabs I had open just started playing the video for some reason. It's been doing that a fair bit lately. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right. Let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the Director's office. You hold the level 3 security card up to the scanner. There we go, let's head inside. Now to find that data relay. And don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Aurora, come with me. I might have need of that security card. Damn, this terminal isn't connected to any outside networks, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Aurora. Could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? Shell says this room is too small? How could that be? Soul cell storage case. The collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the director. They appear to be empty. You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access. Requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Protolab, the Deuterolab, and the director's office. Perhaps this discovery would be of interest to Shale. Nah, I'm sure it's not important. This beverage station, though, this is definitely important. Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. Wonder what kind of elemental combination it takes to make coffee. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. Data tablet locker. Data tablet locker. Locker. The door to the locker swings open easily. Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, close that. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. Oh my god, that got me. Holy crap. They did say he was obsessed with him. Yeah. I was not ready for that. Okay. Examine the data tablet. I'm glad I went with that first, because that was funny. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. Daily reports. General daily report. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. This just gave me flashbacks to freaking the beginning of Half-Life. The moment everything went wrong. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for ether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Major incident. Details in full report. Those 2 inept Malala broke with preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calix's physical instruments, to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Huh. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calix's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. These people are fucking crazy. Shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I'll proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calix requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Yeah, I didn't find anything important. We're screwed. Nowhere to go. These drawers have only big, heavy books in them. I would have filled them with snacks. Oh, but maybe the books are hiding something. I'll check. Something is strange about this wall. I could have sworn it flickered for a moment there. Seems solid enough now. Have you found something? I guess. Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No, a precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed? By electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. What if I hit it really hard? Remember what Kafkiwa used to say, Shell? Never trust an electrope surface. Electrope isn't always what it appears to be. Oh, of course. Electrope is how you alter the look of all of Solution 9's floors and walls, isn't it? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. If I hit it really hard, right? Oh, you did it the boring way. I just wanted to hit it. Another door! I've managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the proto-lab. Then I'll take the deutero-lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sphene. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that may be something I can help with. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria, after all. I will take the deutero-lab then. The deutero-lab duty then. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Aurora, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wicklamat and Kryl through the process. You know, there was that display plate over there. The one with the gems? I thought since it was made of electrope it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. So you're saying hit it really hard, right? Okay, so obviously something gets slotted in there. Like my lance. Really hard. Two jewels are embedded in this electrode plate. You identify the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. There also appears to be an empty slot for another jewel to fill. Let me guess, it's going to be an emerald? Wonder why it's always emeralds that have that shape in games. It's like a rule or something. They always have to be that shape. Well, no. Hang on, are they shaped like that in Minecraft? They might not be. Minecraft might be the exception. You've located Director Demetrius's personal data tablet and locker space. Take another look. Open the locker again. The door to the locker swings open easily. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. I love that. Okay, nothing new there. You have yet to discover enough clues to deduce the passwords. Try exploring the immediate area or conferring with your comrades until you have more information. I should take a closer look at these reports. One of them might have hints to the passwords. I kept searching the drawers of the books and found a cube puzzle made of electrope. It's probably just a toy, but maybe. Solve the puzzle. You got it. Oh, I wanted to solve it. Don't you know I'm supposed to do everything? I'm the main character. Let's see. If I move this bit, then connect this circuit to that one. There. Huh, there was something inside. Oh, it's a pretty green stone. I think it might be Alexandrite. They say these gems were so treasured in the past that they named the kingdom after them. Here, you should hold on to this one, just in case. Oh. So it's not emerald. But it is green. It's emerald. The gemstone fits snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of a diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. That was totally written by a doctor, because I cannot read that for shit. Hey, what's up, Snacks? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hey, what's up, Psycho? Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Hey, how's it going, Glazer? Stream good, lots of yapping and forgetting the fuck I'm doing as usual. It was Fallout 4, right? I peeked in for a minute there. Think it was your first time playing, wasn't it? Could this represent a floor plan of this complex? That seems to be the case. Yeah, it is nice. You can tell by the way you shoot. I didn't see that yet. I think you were like talking to an NPC when I peeked in earlier. Playing some 14? Hell yeah. Just came back to this game recently. I missed it. It's so good. Going through the Dawntrail, well, post-Dawntrail story quest right now. How you liking Fallout 4 so far? Sly the ultimate hype man. Everyone needs a hype man. Need to pay your sub for it. Need to do Dawntrail still? Nice. I really liked Dawntrail. I thought it was really freaking good. It got a lot of hate when it released. But I don't think it was deserved at all. I think it was freaking great. It's not Shadowbringers or Endwalker, but for the start of something new, it's fantastic. Liking it a lot, just struggling to stick to one game you want to finish RE9 too. I feel that. I totally feel that. Like, the backlog is just... The backlog only ever gets bigger. And I'll be like trying to get through a game, like Cyberpunk I finished recently. And the whole time I'm playing it, I'm like, okay, but I also want to play this, and I want to play this, and I want to play this. But I gotta stick to this, I gotta get this done, but I want to play this too. But and then there's my gacha games to keep up with too. Keep getting the controls messed up too when you switch like that. Yeah, I also feel that. Earlier in 14, in a dungeon, we as part of the dungeon, we like jumped off the I'll learn to speak one day. We jumped off a cliff, and I just instinctively tried to pull out my freaking wind glider like I was playing Genshin or Withering Waves. Oh, he just bought Cyberpunk? Nice. It's so freaking good. It is so freaking good. It's easily like in my top 10, probably top 5. Freaking amazing game. Make your life easy and play old school RuneScape. You'll never need another game. I actually never tried RuneScape. As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you were looking for. Scrawled phrase. The glowing words appear to be handwritten by a doctor. One day you'll stream D&D, that's the ultimate goal? Hell yeah. That'd be awesome. Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Heed the stones. This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you ask Sphene, she could tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone. Really? Never knew that. What edition is my favorite? I like it too. I've played Pathfinder 1st and 2nd edition, and also for Dungeons and Dragons I've only played 5th edition. So that would have to be my favorite. But out of the 3 of them, I think I would have to go with Pathfinder 1st edition for favorite. But as for like actual D&D, default's 5th edition because that's the only one I have experience with. What I like more about Pathfinder than D&D? You've never played it. The thing I like more about Pathfinder, especially 1st edition, is you have so much more. You have so many more customization options for building your character. The thing I like about 5th edition is like the simplicity of it, but it's like severely lacking in character customization compared to like Pathfinder 1st or 2nd edition. That's the main thing I like about Pathfinder. That's actually why I've been working on it for like off and on for a long time now. I'm trying to make my own tabletop RPG. And it kind of blends a lot of elements from all 3 of those. And then just there's a whole like rework of some stuff that's just completely different. Am I drinking water? I've been drinking chocolate milk. I do have a big bottle of water next to me though. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah, but it's a lot of work too. I still have a lot of work left to do on it. But it is fun. I do enjoy working on it whenever I put time aside for it. Been live for so long, got to get better about being live longer, barely get to 4 hours usually. I mean, if that's the stream time that's comfortable for you, then I don't see there being anything wrong with that. Oh, thank you for the care package, Shampoo. You DM? I haven't done it in a long time, but I did DM a Pathfinder First Edition campaign for, I think, about 2.5. I want to say about 2.5 years. And that was fun. Yeah, I have DM'd before. And then whenever I finish this system that I'm working on, of course I'm gonna DM a campaign for that. Which I already have a lot of stuff planned for that campaign. Should be awesome. The slot contains a sapphire. Its place in the floor plan corresponds to the Protolab. Juve is comfortably unemployed and he streams for 3 to 3.5 hours and is socially burnt out if he streams longer. Juve. I recognize that name. Oh! Yeah, he plays a lot of, like, Skyrim, doesn't he? I put on his VODs on YouTube a lot to, like, go to sleep. If you could actually make money streaming, you'd do it all day. Yeah, very fair. Does challenge runs and makes... Okay, yeah, that's the guy I was thinking of. This slot contains an Alexandrite. Its place in the floor plan corresponds to the director's office. It's hard competing with boobs, like you were pointing out. Ain't ever gonna be a girl like that. Your name is from a Juve and Jabo co-stream. Oh, nice. Yes, if you have questions, you need only ask. The symbolism of Alexandrite. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is, incidentally, also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? Nah, just a random question. A sapphire and garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty, and garnet symbolizes devotion. They were streaming and someone showed up named Juve Glazer and they lost it, so you swapped to Jabo Glazer. We should try these words at the terminal and see if they're accepted. I certainly hope we're right. Juve has banned you from changing your name. We're all set to go here. Wicklamat and Kryl are just waiting on their passwords. Let's start with Wicklamat in the Protolab. What word should she enter? Just a moment. Protolab was... Okay, that's Deuterolab. Protolab, Sapphire. Alexandrite's protection, Sapphire's honesty, Garnet devotion. Okay. So, honesty, Garnet devotion. Okay, so honesty for Protolab, protection for Alexandrite, or sorry, protection for Director's Office, and devotion for Deuterolab. Alright, have a good night, Snacks. Thank you again for the raid. Honesty. Deuterolab is devotion, and then protection. Right, we have all 3 passwords ready. Now to enter them into the system at the same time. Yes! Oh, I'm so glad that worked. Me too, or I would have looked stupid. That secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Wicklemont and Kryl rejoin us. Don't even know what this game is. Never seen Final Fantasy XIV before? Yeah, it's a Final Fantasy. The second MMO Final Fantasy. I sometimes forget that 11 was also an MMO. Alright everyone, time to board the lift and see what awaits us. This one, the story is so freaking good, it's honestly worth playing through just for the story. Like, even treating it mostly as a single-player game. It's fantastic. Only ever seen minutes of any of the games combined.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
Next thing I get, you can tag along? Nice.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only 2 methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kakiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
Inside Electrope somewhere?
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sphne's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Giant supercomputer Soylent Green.
Let us say that the meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere.
What's the vibe you're getting? Is it accurate? Honestly, not far off. You're really not far off. They basically, in this place, what happened is when people die, their souls get extracted into this machine, and then their memories and their soul get separated. Their memories go off to the supercomputer to become basically these simulacrums formed from their memories in like some kind of weird digital afterlife thing / matrix thing, kind of, except they're actually physical. And then their soul gets sent off to this machine that allows people who die from other things other than old age to be to use their soul to revive themselves.
Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Oh, also, that they revive through these devices called regulators. That they have like attached to their head, basically. And anytime someone dies, everyone's memories of that person get wiped, so that they don't have to like feel the pain of loss or anything. They basically they were completely unaware of the existence of death as a concept. Can't with Nintendo / Capcom writing. This is neither of those, though. This is Square Enix.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the meso terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
It's gonna slaughter more Alexandrians.
I will wait, and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me?
Like, why have I never heard of this studio and this is what they mainly do? Oh, you've never heard of Square Enix? That's surprising.
Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Gonna eat your rice and play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Nice. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Have fun with Kingdom Come. Well, that was an adventure. It may not have been by the method Shell was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Yep, we gotta hit him really hard. Finally. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. Damn that bastard Calyx, he waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. In that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. One of our own. Aurora, we've briefed Erenville on everything that has happened and sent word to the others. We've now but to consider what our next actions will be. Calix has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. When you go to fight Calix, pray let me fight alongside you. Absolutely. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and for the other Sphene I may have become. But most importantly, for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alize and the others on this point that they have already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Oh, Aurora. Krile and I think that we should talk to... I forgot how they pronounced his name. I'm gonna go with Gosan. Before we leave for living memory. Gosan? I don't know. And under Calix's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for... Under Calix's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly. We don't know if Ghassan will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, living without a word is the wrong thing to do. Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. Let me see. Okay, I can close that tab now, actually. Then open this tab.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calix.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help.
Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossan, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence.
Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't. What I meant to say was.
Calm down, Sphene.
Lamity, you used her name.
I mean, kind of late for that to matter.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
A wild Chempu appeared. Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Ghassan. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens and their bravery in taking the first step towards change. Hiccups. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that neo-regulator away where no one can get to it? That should prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of neo-regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who have had a change of heart, or are otherwise hesitant to register. That does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory.
Things seem much the same.
Aaronville's gotta have back muscles for days. Carrying that pack everywhere, all the time. And leg muscles.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
in all his running
You'd be
too.
telling him
Yeah.
that's the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Ah, 'tis good to see our comrades hale and girded for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There were no changes of note, aside from with the meso terminal itself. Why, what's happened to the meso terminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electrope. All to facilitate his most gracious invitations to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. Critical hit. A terminal invitation. I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first. I couldn't recognize a single thing. I thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. For that, I give thanks to Otis and Zelania, and their royal knights, who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together, and fight for what we hold dear. Flashbang. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. You have my gratitude, and surely Otis and Zelania will join us in spirit. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calyx's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Aye, we must bring matters to a definitive end. We will not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Aurora for good reason. And besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently Calyx thinks he's taken your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution. That he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparations. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. The Meso Terminal, now accessible. Is it this one? Yeah. Oh, that's right, you wanted to join. My bad. Shit. Mind if I do it for the first time with NPCs and then we can do it again?
I'll begin by wearing you down.
Yeah, okay. I usually like doing the first runs on the NPCs. There's something over here.
I've created new endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Data station. What is preservation's purpose? The answer to that question is simple: to ensure the survival of mankind. In a world beset by lightning-aspected imbalance, this means securing a place where people may live in safety, as well as establishing a treatment for the Levin sickness which plagues us. Many approaches were considered, but in the end, it was a child, a youth of undeniable genius, who discovered the most brilliant and complete solution to all of the challenges we now face. Oh, well, that's different. It's a fun dungeon. Excellent. I'm looking forward to seeing what the fights are like. What the boss fights are. Your chest hurts. Take some antacids. You probably just have heartburn.
One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Won't have to run this again unless you want to see how this Thran does. Well, we could do the level cap roulette. Because I think this will unlock it, right? Last boss would kill you a lot. Huh. Don't know if this unlocks it or not. Oh, okay. I just assumed this was the last level 100 dungeon. This one's a little tricky, you still get it confused yourself. I don't blame you. So I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna follow the NPCs here. There's at least 2 or 3 more. Oh! Next.
You've overburdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose.
Sphene? No, Sphene, come back here. Sphene, no, Sphene. You really did learn from Alice, didn't you? I saw you take that limit break. I should have expected that. I should have expected that. Also, I totally thought she was going to be a healer. I didn't even look at her her class. Maybe she can like swap between healer and DPS. I think for my level cap dungeon roulette, it was only showing that I need 1 more dungeon. So yeah, the next ones probably are just for expert. I think, anyways. Unless the game is lying to me. Also, I really hope that her using the limit break is actually a reference to her learning from Alice. Because that'd be hilarious. This should unlock level cap. Okay, cool. Confusing the other ones for expert. All good. It's just so satisfying flowing all of the global cooldowns and off global cooldowns together. Love it.
Next we visit the prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
Another reminder of Alexandria. Hmm. Go get these ones. Oh no! Save me, Wiklamat. I've made a terrible mistake. She may join Taco for the well, minimum my level. Alright, all good. Can run the level cap later. Alright, sounds good.
Your sentence is death.
Well, this seems interesting.
How long can you defy it?
Ah, I see.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Good luck with the well. Oh, ow. I'm gonna get hit by that too. Oh. 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 Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Due to get a trial after this? Okay, I expected it would be. Is it a trial that you can run with NPCs?
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it? Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Don't remember? Oh, okay. If it is, I'll probably just do it with NPCs the first time. So I like running with NPCs for the first time on a lot of stuff, just for like story reasons. And since it's a trial, you probably can't run it with NPCs again later. Oh, okay. Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. Or it's not gonna hurt at all. This is a cool fight. It's just basically all... I heard that Sphene.
Beginning to tire? Good. I bid you continue on.
You can run it as many times as you want, I'm sure. Oh, really? Though I would probably have to level all the NPCs to run the trials with them again. And I definitely don't have them leveled. Good luck, you'll be back. Alright, thank you. Good luck with the minimum eye level well. Data station. We have succeeded in transferring a soul stored within a specialized electrope device into a mechanical soldier, resulting in full control and function. No longer need we fear the erosion which lightning energies inflict upon flesh and blood bodies. Yet despite this crucial breakthrough, Master Calyx remains unsatisfied. He would divorce memory from soul, siphoning the soul's ether reserves whilst granting eternal life to the individual's memories. Unfettered to a soul, memories can not only be stored but also backed up as data. The Endless will be beings of pure information. His foreshortened lifespan was, perhaps, the very perspective needed to conceive of such a unique evolutionary path.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
This is vaguely reminding me of, like, Stratholme from... I think it was Stratholme from World of Warcraft. Pulling of Stratholme dungeon. Huh. Bridge boss fight. Or maybe not. Going up the tower. Okay. I think.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Memory meld, the immortal remains.
Rise and meet the foe before you.
I'm guessing it's no coincidence it looks a lot like the mechanical-looking Sphene thing we fought before, right?
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity. The bombs rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Ooh. I love being a Dragoon. Good thing that's not an AoE tank buster. Everyone would have been dead right there. Oh shit. Hey, no deaths. Mostly because, at least at the start, I was just following the NPCs, but you know. Cool fight, though. I like that one. One or more party members have yet to complete this duty. Damn, I wonder who that could have been. Wicklamat? Sphene? I think it was Grahatia's first time. Hey, I got a line. Cool. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Almost didn't loot that.
Sphene?
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Calix!
Well done. I commend your perseverance.
Throw the spear through his face.
The entirety of my memories are stored within this device.
Throw the spear through the device.
In the early stages of
And then his face.
we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
Wait, like an icon summoning?
What now?
Oh, what the hell?
What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
I got it! I got one! 4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register.
Oh! The 5,000 souls are...
Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Is that what he's using them for?
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh, give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You think that's what I want?
They're all being converted into ether for this summoning.
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
Let me snooze the ads.
What in the... What's going on?
What's going on is you got lucky.
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
What is that?
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
Keep these close.
Oh, shields them from tempering.
That is
Yeah.
a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Do you still mean to stand against me? Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
The ageless necropolis now accessible. During this quest, I'm using the duty support system. Okay. No message we haven't seen before. Okay, there's about to be an ad break, so I'm gonna go ahead and get that over with, and I'll be right back. So it doesn't come up in the middle of the fight. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this. Insufficient item level. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get some upgrades. Yeah. Good luck, you guys. I should have enough tomestones to get some improvements. Yeah, I'll go for that first. I cannot change gear. Oh, because I've got this open. This is all 750 stuff. Oops. Oh, dang it. Take that out. And take that out. Oh, wait, no. Did I have... is that what I had equipped? No, it isn't. Okay. That's what I had equipped. Okay. That should be good enough. Need to turn this in too. Let's see something. Okay, I can still get these if I turn it on Reaper. Cool. Oh wait, no. Not that. Okay, now let's do this. Unlost World, the Ageless Necropolis. Grasping Eternity, Necron. Hear me out, though.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh. You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves. Do you not see? Death is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them.
Oh.
For this end. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
What? What happened?
I will reduce you to ether. You will die for me now. Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you. There are ways to change that.
Okay, I noticed the extra thing going on with that arm there. It gives it away. Cool.
I am prepared for you. Till then.
Something special for you.
Fight if you must. There.
No. Oh. He took my limit break. Hey, Shampoo. Yeah, I'm loving this trial. It's pretty awesome. Except she stole my limit break.
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Oh.
I will reduce you to evil. Those who do not resist death deserve it. I am prepared for you. Kill them.
Hey, there we go. That was an awesome trial. Sound like you all beat the whale over at Tacos? That was so freaking cool. That's an awesome trial.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
It was close almost. Oh, was it? Was it enraging? Oh, you meant with tacos. Okay.
I invited
Hey, you got
to
it.
destroy it. I did not say I would let you.
Now just farming for mounts unsynced. Nice. Good luck.
It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame.
Phase 2, let's go.
You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
No, you don't!
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together! The others.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tulayolol and into the care of a chirurgeon.
I kept my promise.
Thank you, Lamity.
That was freaking awesome. Sorry, I didn't want to talk over the cutscene. Just farming for Mount Sun Sink. The scene was fantastic, loved it so much, and the music, yeah. That was an awesome scene. Doing Ravana now. Nice. Good luck. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not. Lamity will be fine. I've been in touch with Valkona, and he has made arrangements to convey her home. By which he means to come and fetch Lamity himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertions, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, Wuklamat. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the barrier down, you saw to it that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Calyx dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calyx came to know that summoning ritual. Aye, for where there are primals, the Ascians are ne'er far. And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. I shall wait here with our patient until Valcona arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shell en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first, then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. I expect I shan't be waiting long. After hearing of Lamati's injuries, Kona sounded fit to launch himself here by siege engine. Aurora, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Fiend. Erenville and Shell have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we'd feared, those who adopted the Neo-Regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Kryl, would you be able to handle that? Certainly. We shall return to aid with the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. Blades in waiting. Sven wishes to check on the state of the outskirts. Mayhap I will take you up on your suggestion. Only, I am concerned that, given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. Then why not speak with Mahusa? She works the fields at Yuyupe's Halo, not far from here. As one of those who came to see you off before our clash with Calyx, she will surely be glad to know you are safe and sound. What an excellent idea. I think I shall do just that. Thank you, Kryl. Okay, yeah, I've got level cap dungeons unlocked now. Cool. Look who it is. Good to see you again. Hale and healthy. I'm sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us as such. The Neo-Regulator crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Pepoane was one of them. I'm told the authorities are tending to him at a medical facility. You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I sure am glad to hear that. I'd like to not lose any more friends if it can be helped. I also hear that the Queen's Fiend who tried enticing us to become endless turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys on people's insecurities like that? One that we just killed. Yet despite the danger to yourselves, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. Then we owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each of us now to make the most of what you've given us. We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope for me, for everyone. Now I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without Pepoane and the others. And the outskirts need all the spare hands they can get. Wait, is there anything I might do to help heal the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the Porxies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating Levin sickness as well. Wonderful. I shall petition Gossin to spread the word. Our outskirts tour is cancelled, 'twould seem. By the way, Aurora, Alphino told me that Kona arrived to escort Lamati back to Tuliolal. Alphino himself will be returning to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that, I had in mind to ask you a different favor. Would you mind looking in on Gululja? According to Shell, he's been running around the kingdom, determined to personally solve every problem. Last she heard, he was pitching in over at the Drift Downs with Aaronville. If you ask Tapu, I believe her name was, she should be able to point you in their general direction. Ah, I know that voice. And happy I am to hear it. We all prayed fervently for your safe return. Looking for Gululja, are you? He was here asking if we needed help with anything, or if we had noticed anyone who had been acting strangely. He sounded exhausted, so I told him we were fine for the moment and insisted he take a rest. I can only hope he will heed my advice. I believe he ran off towards the ruins of old Alexandria. He always did seem to like it there. Oh, they just finished it. Okay. I was gonna join on my Reaper.
Oh, welcome back.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority. I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
Uh-huh.
My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here. I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades. That's the path I've decided on.
Good for you, Kululcha. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
Thank you both for listening. I'll take it one step at a time and stick with what I know for now. Like cooking the meals that Otis taught me and keeping everyone's bellies full. How does that sound? Sounds like a fine idea. Everyone's been working hard, so I'm sure a good meal would be much appreciated. Well, I think we've passed a milestone here. What about the back room? If you haven't already, I'd expect Shell and the others would appreciate you stopping by to say hello. Aurora! Oh, thank the stars you're safe. I heard the reports, of course, but there's no substitute for actually seeing it. Welcome back. We have so much to thank you for. The promise of tomorrow. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we've accomplished. We've been through much in these past days, haven't we? That's an understatement. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle for Oblivion and for myself. Kafkiwa and Geode would be happy for us. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose has somehow left me with even more work to do. The government has tasked me with conducting a more complete survey of the containment complex. Ah, the preservation facility. That lab where they studied the key certainly demands further investigation. I can understand how those experiments may have led to the discovery of reflections, yet they fail to explain Calix's knowledge of primal summoning. I fear that he and his hunger for interdimensional travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There's still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. Is there actually an Ascian still out there somewhere? In any case, I think it prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shell's next expedition to the 10th level. Right. I have a meeting with city officials to attend. 'Twould be cruel to leave Raha to answer their barrage of questions alone. I should return to my work as well. My first job will be to analyze the data we pulled from Containment Complex 1029, and locate other facilities of interest. I can only hope the information we uncover will serve Alexandria and the future we want to build. Whatever we end up finding, however, it's like to take some weeks to put the city back to rights. All these ambitious plans aside, I think you've earned a rest, don't you? Our break room is yours to bunk in for as long as you like. Say the word and I'll help you settle in. Ready for a cot and a fluffy pillow? It will likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. While away the days in the back room? Yes. Several weeks later.
What an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
That it did.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away.
Oh.
Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability.
I suppose that makes sense.
When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go, we just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sveen from another time.
Yes! Be safe! We'll see you soon! So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes.
Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives. The Taral which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then?
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the Vow of Reason.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
It wouldn't surprise me if she, like, shows up.
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve.
And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teaching similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now.
Or be who we've become.
We all have memories like that, I bet.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes every day. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the Meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene? Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
There she is.
Lamichi!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
That's awesome.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Aw.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
So when is she going to tell Sphene to start calling her Lamati? I'm expecting it's going to happen. I'll be surprised if it doesn't.
right, everyone. Begin.
Also, I totally misread Gustin when I was suspecting him of anything. Oh, it's back to how it was?
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light?
It's just gonna be a...
Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle?
Just gonna be a temporary thing for the moment.
But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes. Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
Oh, is it actually gonna stay like this? Hope they all brace themselves.
Mother, you protected me. I remember now. In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Join the Scions.
Yes, well, that will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria. Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh, I don't think he's...
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've
Yeah.
caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Guluja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
You already know what to do.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
I still think she should join the Scions. I'm just. Thank you for your kind encouragement, Aurora. Wiclamata's right. Ours will not be an easy road. With your words to lend me strength, I shall take it one step at a time. And Tuliolal will be there to support you. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to the palace. I'll make my next visit an official one. No sneaking out under Kona's nose like this time. The vows of resolve and reason will both come, and we can discuss our futures together. I look forward to it. Shall I begin the journey home, then? I expect some confusion among the citizens with restored memories, and I would be present to offer them aid. Well, I believe this marks the end to my role as guide. I was intending to accompany Wicklamat back to Tuliolal. But what are your plans, Aurora? Then you have other matters yet to attend to in Alexandria? No, you need to stop by the palace first. Kona's been wanting to thank you properly, but with everything going on, he hasn't had the chance. Please come back with us, or I'll never hear the end of it. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? I was about to run up there on foot. I was about to go the wrong way too, because those stairs lead to a dead end. It's good to be home. Thanks for coming along. I just got here too. The Lance Guard said my training would begin right away, so I'll be staying in Tuliolal a while. We believe in you, Galulja, and whenever you need advice, your aunt is always happy to give it. Oh dear, our vow of reason is out of sorts. Can you blame me? Lamati, you were supposed to be convalescing in bed. So, you would study the way of the blade Galulja? Is that not allowed? I will permit your training on one condition. You only practice swordplay in the presence of a grown-up. Yes, Kona, I promise. It won't be long before you're good enough to train without a minder. You take too much after your sire and grandsire for that. Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean everyone already got their memories back? Not everyone. So that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. For now. It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lives on in Sphene. It truly is. With that love as the foundation of her rule, the new queen will be a font of hope for Alexandria. There's no better way for a life and legacy to forever endure. You'll be heading back there, won't you? To Alexandria? I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the key or the reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped Calyx without you. Nor fulfilled my promise to the endless Sphene. Thank you, Aurora, from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tuliolal. You'll always be welcome here. It's time I moved on myself. Once I've made the necessary preparations and arrangements, I will embark on an extended journey. See you again in Evercold. Well, I expect my days will be filled with administrative duties, much as they already are. I'm hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tuliolal, however. The tale of our beautiful and resilient nation should be preserved for the future, with each successive generation adding their own chapter to the saga. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am, Aurora. Even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly. And it's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. They remind me there's always tomorrow. Becoming the King of Resolve is not something I need to think about until I'm older, but my father's authority did pass to me. So until that day comes, I'll study and train and do the best I can. You've really come far, Galulja, and you'll keep on doing us proud, I'm sure of it. I guess you have to go now, so be safe and enjoy your travels. We'll miss you. Send our best to Sphene and the others. Talk with Sphene at Praxis Park. And that'll probably be where I call it. Because it is 3 AM. This has been so good, though. Aurora, you're here. We were just discussing what is to be done after the coronation ceremony. Our heretofore isolated kingdom must join its peers on the world stage. The fact that Alexandria is, or was, a nation of the Ninth will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions for the Scions to provide an explanation for its arrival in the source. Rest assured, Sphene, Aetheris' leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alphino report on fantastical events. That they are. Once again, I am in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass had you never come to our aid. I had other news. Those who participated in the memory restoration have expressed the desire to hold a funerary service. Rather than suppress their grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts a place for gentle remembrance. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond the clouds. That's a lovely idea. I'm glad you agree. Some have yet to receive their requested memories, however, so we shall wait until the initial wave of restorations is complete before proceeding. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. Yes, 'tis a tremendously brave thing they're doing. Perhaps our hearts can never capture a memory as perfectly as data in a file. But what precious recollections we do keep will guide and sustain us as we fulfill the promise of tomorrow. You've busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands ready to pitch in as needed. Oh, and what of my investigations, Shell? I hope you've left some time in your schedule for me. Do you recall my first tour of the city after I awoke? It was all so strange and frightening, but I've only grown more at home here ever since. That I now feel a part of this new Alexandria is in large part thanks to your patient guidance. And so here I will remain. Should you ever have need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. Some few of us will stay here a while as it happens. We've made several interesting breakthroughs, and have no shortage of mysteries into which we would delve. Then be welcome as honored guests for as long as you like. You are and always will be my cherished comrades. So can she just be like an unofficial member of the Scions, you know? Have the Queen of Alexandria in our little group, little family, you know? Sfina's a great character. I'm hoping that Dontrell isn't like the end of her part in the story. Yeah, I figured you weren't done yet.
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs. I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments.
The others.
But no matter. Learn from this setback, and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
Is that an Ascian?
Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
Winter, uh-huh. I'm pretty sure that was an Ascian. That looked very much like their style. Oh, yeah, and the whole interdimensional fusion thing is probably their new plan for rejoining all of the reflections. Huh. I see. Well, this will have to wait until tomorrow. Real quick, I'm going to switch over to Reaper, and then we're going to go turn in this Wondrous Tales. Double check. Yep. Chloe! Hand over a journal. Well, you really brought Chloe some great stories, didn't you? Chloe can't wait to tell everyone about these. After I make a few changes myself, of course. I don't want to be a copy girl, right? Yeah, I'll take those, and I'll take these. Oh, Aurora, you're always helping Chloe so much. Chloe just loves you to death. Oh, not really to death, of course. Chloe would never kill one of her bestest storytelling friends. Alright, cool. Got another one. And level 96 Reaper, which is Enhanced Gluttony. Grants 2 stacks of Executioner upon executing Gluttony. Cannot be stacked with Soul Reaver. Effect ends upon execution of any weapon skill or magic attack. Gibbet changes to Executioner's Gibbet. Gallows changes to Executioner's Gallows. Guillotine changes to Executioner's Guillotine. Oh, okay. $760 when flanking. Enhanced 760. Flank enhanced 820. And same for here? Yep. The action Bloodstock changes to Unveiled Gallows. While under the effect of Enhanced Gallows. Unveiled Gallows. Okay, so that's the same. Okay, cool. Damn. If this is how freaking awesome Dawn Trail has been, and it's just like the start of what's to come, I can't wait to see how Evercold is. Oh, wait a minute. I still need to do the leveling, or not leveling, level cap. Crap. You know what? It's fine. It's 3 in the morning. So yeah. I'm gonna call it there for the night, but I'll be back tomorrow with more. Until then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.